Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing marvelous today. Today, unfortunately, got more of the same planned. I think today will be done though with the texture work. So tomorrow or maybe Friday, we'll get into renders and continuing the character customization feature. The heck? Huh? Why am I getting notification? Stop it. Mute. Forever. Mute forever. And good. Okay. Like, why am I getting notifications? That's not supposed to happen on this account. Anyway. Yeah, it's been, unfortunately, a long, boring week. But, you know, not every aspect of game dev is going to be fun and exciting. And that's sort of true of any job. Whether it's just a job, or if it's a career, or even a hobby in a lot of cases. You're gonna have things that are boring. There we go. It happens. And it's sort of just a natural state of being. It's not something you can ever avoid, because what is a boring part of something else, whether that thing be a hobby, a job, a career, a field of study? Well, there are going to be aspects of anything that are more exciting than other aspects. Of course, that's going to vary on an individual basis. But because there are things that are more exciting, that, you know, very much the other side of that coin, there are going to be things that are boring. Or things that are less exciting than the exciting things. You know, definitionally. And a big part of becoming a more mature whatever it is you're trying to be, whether it's you want to become a more mature artist, or maybe you want to be just a more well-rounded adult, or whatever it is, probably the biggest aspect to that part of development is discipline and learning to push yourself through the parts of any task that you don't enjoy. Now, the amount you have to do this is going to be contingent on how broad the something is that you're working on. In the case of what I'm doing, I'm a solo dev, which means the scope of the things I have to do is extremely broad. Since I don't have a team that I can give specific tasks to. Well, because it's so broad, there's going to be a lot of things that I find boring. Unless you're just a very unique individual. If you are a solo dev, the majority of the stuff you do, you're probably going to find boring. Now, if you can get a team together, you can reduce the amount of boredom you have. So let's say, for me, if I had a team, let's say one person in every high-level discipline. So like one artist, one shader person, one game design person, one level design person. Okay, well, I don't like level design. So, the level design stuff, go ahead. Give that to the level design person. Great. They get to work on what they want to work on. I get to not work on what I don't want to work on in that case. Same thing for the art. Now I've narrowed what I need to work on, and a much higher percentage of that is going to be things that I enjoy. Like, I enjoy the development side of things. Absolutely. I enjoy the feature planning side of things. However, there's still going to be pieces of that that I don't enjoy. I can't think of any right off the top of my head, but what are we trying to do today? It is Sunday, so we aren't at a new week yet. No new weekly. Could probably give that a shot at some point. I think I'm just about done leveling up weapons. Yes, we're very close. That's what we'll do today. Let's see, what part of the actual coding development stuff do I not enjoy? I want to be able to give an example of this so the topic feels complete. I suppose reuse of features I don't really enjoy, which is a key aspect of modern development, or I should just say development. I don't even know that that's strictly a modern thing. Like, obviously, because I like development, a big aspect of that is enjoying developing new things. Well, a good developer designs things in such a way that they can be reused. Well, if you've designed things to be reused, you need to, at some point, reuse them. Which is, to me, quite boring. And I think I'm a decent developer, and as a result, I'm pretty good at removing the need for designing new features by making very reusable code. Which means, as I continue developing an application, I necessarily become more bored with the thing I'm working on. And that's not even through familiarity, that is because there's less new stuff that needs to be made as time goes by. Yeah. Yeah, especially with my career in software testing. Once you get to a certain point as a development engineer in test, most of the interesting work happens within the first 2 to 3 months of a project. And I should actually say not... When I say project in this case, I'm not talking about like a new feature coming down the pipeline from a company. I mean, being a consultant and joining a new company or working with a new company to figure out their automation solution. And after 2-3 months, assuming I've done a good job, there should be no new ongoing development for the automation framework. There might be some feature expansions that are needed, but the core work should be done. And that's part of why I like consulting work so much, is I get in, create something new, something customized for a client, and then get out. And hand it off, or while I'm getting out, hand it off to someone they've typically hired internally. There you go. I have made myself mostly useless now. That's kind of what I specialize in. Not great for continued employment prospects, but that is what I do. The heck? Upgrade echo levels. Sure. Let's see about Diacona. I'm never gonna know how to pronounce her name. Just not happening. Sorry. What are they saying put on her? I'm using her for Spectrofrazzle, so Gusts of Welkin is garbage. Moonlit would give me a little energy and a buff for the incoming Resonator. That's probably the one to go with. Okay. What other options? Nope, that's Havoc damage. Tide-breaking Courage, what's that? Energy regen. Do I really care to have an attack buff on Phoebe? Or do I just go pure energy regen? I think I maybe just go hyper focused on energy regen for... Her new name is Cappuccino. There we go. I think just pure energy regen on Cappuccino. Which, actually, that name is kind of perfect given how I'm going to build her. I like it. Okay. So, Cappuccino. What are we doing? So stupid. I'm sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. Woo. Alright. Let's get energy regen. Energy regen is a 3-cost thing. So theoretically, I could build her with 4 energy regen pieces, which would be ridiculous, but maybe a good idea. Like, this would be a way to just guarantee she's always ready to go. I don't have many energy regen echoes. Huh. Okay, so Moonlit Cloud and Tide-breaking Courage are what I want. Hold it. Where are you? Gifted common. Obtain one 5-star elite of your choice. Ah! It said I one isn't available there. Or there! Garbage! Oh. This one is available. Like. Did I just mess up? No, I did not mess up. Awesome. And energy regen piece right off the bat. Go ahead with that. Because honestly, there's probably going to be a few people I want to build as pure energy regen. Where are you? Moonlit Clouds with Havoc. Really like something other than Havoc. Oh, that also has Tide Breaking Current. Oh. Good to know. A Moonlit Cloud. There we go. Let's pop up 40 of these. And maybe we'll have everything I want. Maybe.
The divinity may foresee the future of the world, but I doubt they can predict which song people will play tomorrow.
Wow. Energy re. Ah, good. Multiple choices here. Now, other than energy regen, what stats do I want on her? I didn't actually think about that at all. How does she scale? If at all. The main thing I care about is her liberation, which scales off of attack. Okay. Deal arrow damage to nearby targets and Electro-Frazzle. Yeah, I don't think she's got any other buffs going around to the team. Damage dealt to targets near the active resonator is amplified by 100% for 30 seconds? Oh, no, sorry. I need to remember to read from the beginning of the description. The way my eyes saw that was arrow erosion there because it's in yellow text. My brain just said, oh, that's like a special name or a like title that's not, it's not part of the description. No. Arrow erosion damage dealt is increased by 100% for 30 seconds. Okay. That is a crazy strong buff. And we're going to completely ignore it for this character. At least until, oh, what's her name? I don't know. The wind sword lady. Whenever she comes out, I might pull for her and something might happen there. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Energy. There we go. What? I picked the wrong thing. Oh, I think I pressed reset. Yeah, so I guess just crit rate, crit damage. The only other option would be building HP. Oh. Benz. I think I'll just bring all these to 5 and then take the best 3 up to 10. Oh, 15% crit damage is nice. Wow. Just a bunch of stinkers. Hey, hey, hey. Well, this one is already a mile ahead of all the others. Yeah, I guess I'm taking them all up to 10, and if any of them get energy regen... What's happening here? Okay. Energy regen. Don't love the defense stat there, but... What are you gonna do? Basic attack. Garbage. Alright. This one's seemingly god tier. Oh man, give me that crit rate. Oh, no. Please. Crit rate. No! Resonance liberation damage is still okay. But garbage. It's not garbage. It's a really solid piece given 4 stats that are beneficial to the character. One that's not. I wish one of the beneficial ones were crit rate. Like I'd even prefer swapping crit damage with crit rate, but that's still really good. Oh no. I'll take you to 20 because that energy regen is attractive. Hold off before pushing it to 25. Garbage. It's a really low crit rate roll, but crit rate is still crit rate, I guess. Yeah, okay. What are we gonna do here? I think the only thing that makes sense is bring this piece up to 25. Woo! Excuse me. Resonance liberation damage, that's fine. I would love to have more crit rate on this, but... what stat does her weapon get? Oh, good. So she does have some crit rate buffer. So she won't be just doing trash damage. Good. Oh. Finish this up real quick. It's time to get to work. Ooh, lot to choose from here. Nice. Take everything to level 5 first. Energy regen, please. No? Hey, there's one. Not much, but something. And there. President skill. I do like that stat in general, since I definitely prefer skill-based damage out over liberation, but not on this character. Alright, all of them are at +5 now. And I got no energy regions on this Echo. President skill, defense, basic attack, heavy attack. Okay, all of them are bad. %, energy region, finally. Something half decent. Crit rate. And a decent roll on it. Damage, low roll. And damage, very, very high roll. Okay. Let's see what the energy region one does. Well, that is tragic. Even more tragic. Oh, poor baby. The attack. Okay. Man, it is... RNG is just loving crit damage, or defense today. This is awful. Okay, crit rate. Please, energy region. Oh, painful. Okay, that 10 is going away. Oof. I hate gambling up at this. Okay. 8.4 is something. Son of a gun. So if this rolls energy region, this is a decent feat. Just take this one to 20. Basic attack damage, dang it. Ah! Please. No! Oh, that's tragic. I'll hold on to it because 32% energy region is still 32%, but that's very sad. And that's clearly the one to pick out of this. Are there any others I want to even try for? Nah, I've got 3 okay ones. Okay. Those are really low energy region rolls. Hey, hey, hey. 10%, nothing to scoff at. I had to go way too deep in the upgrades for it, but... who can I melt down for this? Ugh. Garbage. No, that's not what I want. Where is that 20? Crit rate and energy regen. Okay, we have a potentially good piece here. Hey, hey, hey. This liberation. Probably gonna toss that one then. Yeah. This one, I do like that 10% though. Yeah, let's see what happens. Gross. I'll still hold on to it for someone else. Yeah, this one's worth taking all the way just to see. Garbage! Absolute garbage. Come on, man. We'll drop that one. This one I'll take to 20. Because if it rolls crit rate right now, yeah, no. It would have been worth saving. Okay. Now, the really low energy region. If they roll just amazingly, they're worth keeping. Great. I'll go ahead and take it to 20. Liberation. If it does crit damage on this last one, it's very worthwhile. Oh, right. Wrong button. Dang. Yeah. Worth holding on to just to have a second type. Who's not locked and I can... Who... That's it. Garbage, toss it. Alright, what are we actually equipping? And moving on really, really quick. Like that 10%, but I like that crit rate even more. Honestly, I really like red on this one. Ugh. I probably don't need every little bit of energy regen I get on this. Okay. How much energy regen are we talking?
Humanity may foresee the future of the world, but I doubt they can predict which song people will play tomorrow.
280% compared
Why
to...
hesitate if you- I alone.
Where's my
Why
other
hesitate if you know
high energy regen character?
Make this quick. I have experiments underway.
I think I tried to build him for energy regen. No, I did not. Considering his echoes aren't even leveled up. I was eventually going to build him that way.
Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
Yeah, no, she definitely
Humanity may foresee the future of the
has
world, but
by
I
a
doubt
mile
they
the
can
most
predict
energy
which
regen
song
I've built
people
on a
will play
character.
tomorrow. Why hesitate if you know what you
Alright. I'll be honest. A big part of why startup is taking longer today is I am dreading starting work today. Absolutely dreading it. Because we've been working on the same thing, or I've been working on the same thing for 3 days. This will be the 4th day. And I'm just done. Thank you. Ugh. Bad luck on that one. That opens tomorrow, and we'll be starting it tomorrow. Yep. Because we'll get, I think, at minimum 7 more. So finish this up. 3, 4, 5. So worst case scenario, we'll get 2 in the new board. And we've got 9 days after that. Am I mathing right? So tomorrow it'll be 8 and 50. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 1, 0, and 15. Yeah, I'll have 8 days left. So, easily complete this, it looks like. I think this... Oh, that's the right one. Oh yeah, long since done on that. And... the heck is that? These limited time bundles feel so exploitative to me. Because as far as I can tell, they're never worth it. So these ones that look like they're on sale right now. Cool, that sounds interesting. What are you actually getting? Oh, 5 million shell credits. I don't care. I'm not going to exchange real-world dollars for something I get through dailies. Same thing on this one. You're getting upgrade materials. Great. Don't care. Again, upgrade materials. All stuff you can get with wave plates. Like, I guess if you're just... you've got obscene amounts of money to spend, you can throw it away on this stuff. This one not even on, quote, sale, but also it's wave plate exchange. Like, you get shell credits and wave plates. Okay. Finally, we get into stuff that isn't available for free. At least, it's not unlimited available for free. But this one got what? 10 and 10. I think this one might actually be some savings if you were to buy it. Let's go down to the lowest here to measure that though. So that's... Ignore the Lustrous Tide. We're going to pretend those don't exist. So 2 wishes. For $2. Okay. So... if I were buying them outright, it would take me... what is it? Basically a bit over $5 to get the same amount. So like that bundle, okay, if you're in the market for wishes, that one's worth it. Let's see, this one, is it worth it? 500 plus 10 wishes. So it cost a little more than 30 to get the equivalent. And so you gotta save it. And then finally this one. This one I think is definitely worth it. Yeah, 20 wishes. Yeah, no, that's downright cheap because that's the equivalent of $50. Yeah. So these limited time ones actually make sense. But a lot of them do not. And of course, these are more of the upgrade materials. Yeah. It always strikes me as weird that gacha games will put in stuff that is supposed to be like a value bundle, and then it ends up being less cost effective than just buying currency. Wuthering Waves seems to have done it right. Those are actually a good discount. And if I ever have the disposable income to throw at that in the future, I'll have to remember that. But I've seen a lot of gacha games where that's not the case, which strikes me as very odd. Okay, what are we gonna do about this? Yeah, I need to get all these textures linked. Not really part of body parts? Maybe? And I'm making this harder on myself, aren't I? Since I'm gonna have to review each one individually anyway. I don't even know if I'm gonna use an arrow. Well, it's not that one. There we go. Weapon map. Shading. Pop. 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 Roughness. Metallic 2.5. Is this big enough to even render? Oh! Hey! We got like 1.5 pixels out of that. Crazy. Definitely I'm gonna want to clean up the rust So, out of curiosity, no variation there. All right. Good to know. Oh. Wait. Oh. Oop. I'm looking at the wrong thing. There we go. That is probably a better one to render. And I think I'm going to want to modify the models on this stuff. As a test of that. First, select all. Search by distance. So first things first. I want to mirror about the That's not what I want. That did not mirror correctly. Okay, let's do it a different way. Oh. Never mind. Yes. Oh. Wait a second. Do I... Yeah, the knockout's being rendered. That's why. Hey, that looks like a usable arrow. Sweet! That won't be the arrow I use for actual projectiles, but that's pretty cool. One thing that would be kind of fun to build into the arrow projectiles that I've thought about, I'm not going to do it because it's going to look stupid in-game, but what is it called? What is it called? Is it really called the Archer's Paradox? I thought there was a different word for it. Okay. So, when arrows are mid-flight, they bend like crazy, which makes absolutely no sense on an intuitive level. And if I recall correctly, the bending is actually a stabilizing movement that keeps the arrow flying, its center of mass flying more straight by doing that. Like overly rigid arrows, I believe, fly much less straight. And it would be kind of funny to have the arrows in-game do this bending motion. Who knows, maybe I'll do it anyway because I just feel like it. But very, very silly. Anyway, back to this. Just to double check. These do not have any variation. Oh. Probably just going to do one arrow. You know what? I'll go ahead and save those changes. Fine. What's that? So I'll get how many colors? 1, 2, 3, 4 colors out of this. Four, and might only get 3 out of that one. Okay. Don't love the variation there. If I'm lucky, I can get 3 colors out of that. I'm very lucky. The green will definitely be enough deviation to differ it from the other two. I'm not sure these two are going to delineate, though. Woo. Not a lot of difference here. Basically get 2 colors. Colors. I guess 3 if you count the buckles. Oh, that's where those arrows are. Yeah, I'm glad I removed them. Because looking at how this renders, they turn into 1 pixel. Nope. Not good. That's pretty good. Though I'll definitely want to take out the bottles and the flasks. A weird looking backpack. Very weird looking. Ooh. Not loving how similar those are. Okay, that's even worse. Well, this is the first one where I'm going to have to split off to a different texture. Yep. Oh, that's where those stars were. Interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and fix up this one. Good. Looking a little more cartoony. Love it. Now, texture paint. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's so much nicer than how I've been doing it. Now, because I would be doing this on every single one, I don't want to have to do it this way. But for a single model, oh, this is glorious. Yeah, like this would have been much faster to touch up in paint. But instead of having to find it and then touch it up, I can just start touching it up. Oh god, there's so many spots. No. Let's, oh right, I can do that. That's one thing I've got to get used to, is that the brush size is not absolute. Oop. It's relative to your zoom. That'll work. I pulled from too far away on that one. Brought some green in there that I don't want. Hey. Image, save. Gorgeous. Oh, I forgot the top. Don't love how flat that's getting, but how does it look? Question. I don't think anyone could ever notice. Yeah, no, there's no way anyone would notice. Since that's getting reduced down to, what was that, 5 pixels? Yeah, 5 pixels. Yeah, we're good. I started to really like this song, by the way, guys. Feels just fun. I don't have a better description than that. Just a fun song. In my mind, it kind of evokes the feeling of a bad video game that's so bad that it's funny. Is that right? Oh my. How is that gonna render? Very poorly is the answer to that. Very poorly. And I have no variation on it. Well, what I might have to do for this is paint over it myself, which is going to be scary. I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. It's gonna be bad. That's the answer. It's gonna be bad. Don't love that one, but at least it'll render well. Yeah. The nice thing, though, about the weapons is there's a billion options out there, and I can very, very easily swap them in. And just out of curiosity, yeah, we got stuff that less distinct, and then even less distinct, so there we go. Best option by a mile. Distinct, 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 distinct. The handle is not... I can't tell what color that is. Brown. Oh, wait. This is a brown. That's just black. The black may not separate from this gray. That doesn't help me. And that helps me even less. Cool. When I work with this, I'll probably merge the spike color with this. Or for that matter, I might merge these two colors and then unify this spike. Ooh, hold on. What I'm thinking there doesn't actually work, does it? Hold on. Hold on. That wouldn't work. Okay, so I'd probably want this spike to match this spike. And I think I'll probably have these two tones match as well. Oh well. In any case, that's the material to go with. Gross. Gross. It's all blues. That one's slightly better, since at least the green will separate from what is probably a slightly blue charcoal. And that just doesn't... Nope. Just none of that is great. If I really fine-tune it, I might be able to separate this color into something separate. Maybe. That said, I don't really care for this model anyway. Hooray, we're into shields. And I'm guessing this guy doesn't have any variation. Oh, wait. No, he does not. Shame. But that's probably distinct enough to work with. Yeah, I can work with that. And all the shields are going to be the same story. Ooh, maybe not this one though. That... Gonna be hard to separate those colors. Maybe I don't want to separate them. Let's... Does render distinctly though. What are my options? Okay, so a green, which means it's closer to that yellow, so more difficult to separate those. Okay. In that case, I have no good options. Hooray! Okay, don't love what's happening there. That's worse. Ooh. That gives me the most colors. Yeah, that works. That'll do. So much worse. And much worse. But yeah. At least my decision-making process is easy on these. I might be able to squeeze 3 colors out of this shield. Maybe. Don't love that. Options. So this yellow and this are going to be potentially too close together. Don't think that helps me. Not even gonna tweak the values. Oh, never mind, I will tweak the values. Yeah, that's not a good separation. That one's gonna be better. Okay. Because this is not one texture, I guess I'll just touch it up in here. Because this is a cool looking shield. Yeah, won't be touching that up in here. Huh. Oh boy. Yeah, this is tricky. Tricky-ish. You know what? Sure, this'll work. It'll be slow and painful, but it will work. And I... Oh, I can. Ooh. Now, how do I drop her tool? Their clone, fill, but how do I find out what color that is? Help. Oh, there we go. I don't love the fact that that's all going to one shade, though. That's better. Good. There's still some variance going on, at least. Oh my god, there's so much. There's so much. Ah! Help! So much to touch up. I don't love how that's looking, but I think it'll render okay. Because that's a lot to have to touch up. I'm gonna try something that may be stupid, but what I'm gonna try. Weapon is in. Or not? Oh, it's that section. Okay. Open in GIMP. It might be possible to do something like a color select. First off, let me just use lasso tool to draw this myself. Sure. Avoid that section just in case. Okay. It did not select it though. Oh. Okay. Maybe it is selecting it the way I want it to. Colors. Okay. That's working. Those are just gray, so I can't, like, introduce color. Ooh. That's something. Okay. Magenta and yellow is red, right? No? Oh, wait, what am I doing? That's definitely something. Okay, and what if I just do it again? And again. I'm pretty sure that just works. That's cool. Now let's see if I've messed this up, though. I'm slightly worried that I have. Because I think that shape might be that. In which case I've definitely made a boo-boo. What? Excuse me? Yep, I messed that up. Okay, now how do I tell it to remove a selection? Nice. Okay. No. There we go. Gorgeous. Anything else I think I need to remove? Might need to remove this. Yeah, I should remove this section. Good. That should give me the effect I want. Oh, it was still saving, that's why. Perfect. Not perfect. Yeah, it basically saved me nothing in those areas. Well, that's lame. And I might get some savings here. I don't know, that kind of just looks like trash. Yeah, those areas look like they're almost like highlights. Is okay. I think that is where I want to leave that, though, from the GIMP perspective. I think it has helped me a little bit. Ow. How am I gonna do this? And I can. Ooh, fancy. That making that darker. Maybe I should just smudge tool my way through this. Maybe. Not great. Yeah, no. Well, I can at least use the smudge tool on these obvious spots. Good. Better. Thing is awful. This is slightly less mind-numbing than doing this in Paint. But only slightly. And I'm not sure it's actually any faster. Where is that? Up there. Oh yeah, I want all that gone, don't I? This is the worst. If I can get a truly consistent color on these parts, I might be able to separate the dark red from the light red. Certainly be... Oh, God. What is happening here? No idea what to do with this. At least I've got a gradient going on now. Gorgeous. That's better.
Par-delà le temps, la menace grandit. Si loin dans le silence, on entend ses cris. Par-delà les terres, son nom fait frémir. Préparez-vous, le néant arrive.
I think that was this section. Yeah. Which means I really don't like what's happening there.
Les gens ne se trompent point, de la peur ils sont
Yeah, we're just gonna
au grand
buff that out.
Je prie pour ta vie. À chaque aube, le soleil faiblit. Fuyez mes amis, le néant est ici.
Get just like a blur tool in there. Oh, wait, that line is that. Oh. Never mind. That'll be fine. Okay. Okay. Still got something showing up there. Oh, it's from the underside edge, isn't it? Yeah. I'm basically just painting this a solid color. So let's just do that. Boop, boop, hold there. Because at least with this I maintain some noise. Not much, but some. Let's 8. So I can go a bit quick. Okay. Okay. Where to next? Gotta be careful it doesn't bleed into here. Okay. Basically just the same thing here. There we go. Hey everyone, how's the modeling going? We're not even doing modeling today. It's just like the past 3 days, it's just textures. And it's awful! It's torture! But I am making progress at least. And all of this tedious work is going to make those renders gorgeous. Hopefully. We have almost got this shield cleaned up. And as a result... See how much nicer that renders? Oh, so good. I've still clearly got spots to touch up. You love texturing? Well, I'm glad someone does. That someone is not me. Oh god. This area is awful. What am I gonna do? I'm half tempted to just stretch the UV map in such a way that it doesn't fit anything but one color. Very tempting. So tempting. Get out of here. Details. I want no detail. Well, not no details, but very few details. Give me all the deets. No! No deets for you. Don't love what's going on down here. Let's see. Grab that color. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, what am I still missing? I think I can use the same trick over here. I think if I just... that? Yeah, that's working. Nice. Sweet. We're at 5 books. Knowledge books are the best. That is a very interesting way to phrase that. One on chemistry. And you're taking a free Harvard class on neurology. I wasn't aware Harvard offered free classes. That's cool. Okay, where is that spot? I must find the spot. Oh no. Hello? What if I go into edit? Just look for that. Where are you at, boyo? Ooh. Found you. Hello. Almost got it how I want it. Something's funky going on. Something funky is going on in there. There is. Oh. I don't think that's that shape. Oh, here you are. There's the funkiness. I found you. quite the effect I was going for, but it works. And maybe it doesn't. Give me my smudge tool. Better. That'll do. You know what you should do? Scribble across the whole thing, then try to fix it. Yeah, that sounds like such a good use of my time. I definitely want to start from just a garbage look. And by that I mean absolutely never happening. Get all those highlights out of here. That's fine. Hey! Oh, wait. What the heck? This garbage in here. Perfect. Yay! This one's done. Image. Wait. Well, that is awful looking. Huh. I'll end up with 3 colors out of this. It's basically the same. That's less distinct. Don't think there's going to be a difference. Yeah, that one's not going to turn out so great. Especially with the blending, there's going to be an issue. Should I try to touch this one up here? I think I know what to do with this guy. I think what I'll do is touch up the weapon texture in general, and then go in, cut out this blue section or the green section here, and then use GIMP to shift its hue over to blue. And I might be able to do the same with these gold sections and shift them into another range as well. Because I think this shield would do well having 4 colors. I am kind of inventing this process as I go, so improvements will be made as we go. Such beautiful details that I can't use. No! Actually, I might be able to maintain some of this. Maybe. I'm thinking what I should do is get rid of these details, but then expand the yellow a bit. Actually, let's something. Okay, cannot do it with just UV. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that'll be a tricky one, but it'll be worth it. Okay. And I might as well take a look at the others. Oh. Well, I am so happy that is a distinct color. That is definitely not just the same. Okay. Oop. That's a very similar sword. I doubt these are going to be any different. Yep, those are exactly the same. Actually, those are too similar. What's going on? Hold up. Nope, they are just the same. Okay. That's unfortunate. Oh, Roran, you mentioned that's how you get good at art, but I'm not trying to get good at art. I'm trying to do the absolute bare minimum to get by. Green, blue, and yellow. That will show up as distinct. What else we got? Those are obvious, not distinct. Nope. Nope, nope. That's the best one. By a mile. Okay. Good enough. What is this sword? What is happening here? Yeah, I think I might just reshape that sword to connect. Is that just doesn't look right. Especially because the in paint is just filling that in. Let's see what we can do here. Oof. First off, purge by distance. I want reflect on X. That looks better. What the heck is going on up here? But there's a cleaner way to do this. Much nicer. Then I should do the same. That'll do. Beautiful. Love it. What's going on with the vertices? And funky's happening right here. Alright. In any case, modeling done. Looks so much nicer now. Not look too distinct from that one, though. Yeah. Oh, hell. It's fine. Honestly, that might be too many colors. Yeah, on some of these, it might be worth eliminating some of the finer details, like in the geometry. Like this one. It might actually be worth it to do this. That is not what I wanted. That is not even close to what I wanted. If I merge at center. And if I dissolve... Nice. We're getting there. Oh, ho, ho. Where are you? Where's that group? You know what? There's an easier way to do this. Modeling. That's too light. That'll work. That'll definitely work. Okay. Doop-a-doop. Aha! Glorious. Much nicer looking. Oh yeah, this terrible, terrible sword. Now this thing, for the layered rendering, is just a nightmare. But the color distinctions here seem to be fine. Yeah. Being able to separate blade from guard and hilt will be nice. Probably need to get rid of that. Maybe. Yeah, probably should. Of course that's all one. Of course it is. Why wouldn't you? Finding where those can... There you are. Much nicer looking. Oh, much nicer looking. Oh god. This one may be throwaway. Because I don't see how the runes there are ever going to render right. Maybe I don't need them to render right, though. Yeah, no, that's fine. Once I clean up the other stuff, I think it might turn out okay. Actually, fun. Blue, blue. And this is also coming out a little... Yellow, green. Good. Separation. Red, green. A lot of separation there, but should be fine doing yellow, green. And orange, orange, no thank you. Don't like how dark the green is. I might be able to touch that up, though. Like, throw it into GIMP or something and up the saturation? Value? I don't know. I'll have to play with it. Right. What the heck is that? No, seriously, what is that supposed to be? CX. Oh, is that maybe Unreal Collision something? I'll bet that's what that is. Because I'm betting none of these work. Where are you? I'll bet it's all at one spot. Which means I'm never finding it. Actually, I should be able to find it with this, right? Where are you? Oh well. Pretty sure that's just a collision shape. Looks like the same on that. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Because I'll bet even this... Yeah. Yep. Good, so I can get rid of all the ones that start with UCX. Delete. Aha! Oh yeah, that'll render beautifully. That's kind of awesome how well that turns out. Like, if I didn't know any better, I'd say that someone actually created pixel art here. It's already been 2.5 hours, and I did not realize that. I am probably enjoying myself too much working on this part of it. And those colors are as distinct as they're gonna get, I'll bet. So I am curious, what would my other options have been? There are no other options. Understood. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 colors. Lost a color, and still losing colors. That looks kind of great. Maybe some fiddling with the in-paint, but yeah. Actually, I'm wondering if I should just do away with the in-paint. I think I'm gonna do that. Ooh, that is, that is a problem, it looks like. Maybe not. Once that's cleaned up, the colors will be distinct enough. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. Okay. Now the part I've been dreading. Maybe instead, today is just simplifying models. Maybe. There's a lot happening here. Am I upside down? Yes, I'm upside down. You know what? Yeah, that's fine. Just quickly go through each of these and see if there's something I want to simplify. Nope. 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 Already did that one. Do I want to change these to mimic that? Maybe. Well, let's check it out. I cannot tell what's going on for the life of me here. I see now. Hmm. Not what I wanted there. Yeah, bring it back. Hmm. I mean, one thing I can do. It won't work out well, but it'll at least sort of work. One thing I can't figure out is where the geometry is for that piece. Like, where happening in here? Huh. Not there. And it doesn't appear to be there. Oh. Definitely that. Okay, so where is this? Hello? Hello? Yeah. All right. I can't tell what that's connected to. Oh, it's this front panel. That's what it is. It just looks really weird here. That's gotta be what it is. And maybe it includes the sides as well. Yeah, that's what it is. To the sides. Oh yeah, we got it. All right. So, if I want to do something with that, I collapse that because the edge can become one color just fine. Not quite. But I use this. Oh, that's not going to work either. Yeah, it's not what I want. Hmm. Maybe that's good enough. Ooh, maybe not. What's causing... That's something else. Else. Oh wait, that's the underside. Okay. Hey, hey. I'm learning. Okay, still not looking quite right. Got some dark bits coming in from somewhere. There we go. Much better looking. Okay. Let's also bring that into there. There. Hey! Kind of looking like I want it to look. Maybe sort of kind of. Definitely a little weird looking, but... How does it render? It renders beautifully. Awesome. Now, let's do the same thing to this one. Oh boy. Beautiful. I actually kind of understand. Woo! Yeah, that'll look much better. Final piece. Beautiful. Oh yeah. Might actually want to lighten that area up. But how do I do that? I don't know. In one way, really ugly way to do it. But it might work. If I pinch this. Oh, that's not. Nope. Texture paint. Oh. Why are you not switching on me? Oh, is that actually the right one? Oh, that is the right one. Where are you? Yeah. One thing I can do, kind of a gross way to do this, but it might be my best option. Grab that. Not the right color. Not even close. What color do I want? Why are those so light? Do this. Grab color around there. Still too light. What the heck? How do I get that color? Oh. That works. That'll do. Go away, Windows Update. I don't want to deal with you. I think that's what I want to do. That'll work. Okay, now. Glorious. Aha. Definitely can do this one better. Why moving? There's what I want. Which that tells me I can do better on the other ones as well. Yeah, it's good enough. Good enough there. Hey, what was the last thing I wanted? Oh, right. Why did this one unwrap so different? No idea. Wait, did I do these the wrong way? I did. Ooh, bad dum-dum. Bad dum-dum. That's fine now. But that means I need to go fix up these. Okay, so first off, upside down again. You guys move up there where you're supposed to be. Okay, now. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Doesn't look great, but that's okay. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so I need to create a vague bat shape on each of these. Great. Okay. Oh, brother. It's a shame I don't have a way to just say, take all of these positions, apply them to all of these vertices. I don't know how you could even theoretically do something like that, but it would be really nice. Okay, so I want there. Like 5 pixels above that, right in the middle of that rivet. Basically there. Much nicer looking. Glorious. Those are not quite centered. Cool. And the same thing. Cannot believe how much I messed that up. That side looks perfect. That side... good as I'm gonna get. Excellent. That looks great. Okay. Oh yeah. Much nicer looking. Though I might want to get some dark tip there. See about that. How would I do that? Not well, is the answer. Not well at all. I think what this means is I need to do something like take this dark texture and apply it up here. Okay, ignore that. Can I achieve what I'm trying to achieve by doing? Not really. Okay. Yeah, I think the only answer then is to lighten up this section. Which... What? Let's take care of this in here. Not quite the color I want. That'll do. That's not right. What is that color? Well, that's certainly not what I want. Why? 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 Okay. Good enough. Yeah, that's now doing vaguely what I want it to. Yep, that'll work. Might want to lighten that up though. Yeah, because that's going way too dark. Oh, and it's... Seriously? Oh. Garbage. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Okay. What can I do about you? The way you're unfolding, I really don't like you right now. That'll work. It's gonna have to work. Kind of out of choices on it. I did go into the very dark area. Okay, enough fiddling with this one model. That's plenty. Let's go ahead and merge this part. Larg. Want that. Oh no. Oh no! How do I deal with you? Maybe it'll just magically work. If I just take this over here. Will that just magic? Maybe? Maybe? How does that look? Honestly, kind of works. No, it doesn't work. Dang it. Hey, what about texture paint? That thing is annoyingly one tone. I could darken it. Let's do 50%. Ah, yes. No. Where is something vaguely rectangular I can use? I can mimic this thing, can't I? That'll work. Nope, that's not right. One way I can get a gradient. What if take that all down to a point? Take that all down to a different point. Put you there. Put you there. Hey, that kind of sort of maybe does something I like. Don't judge me, chat. It's not as tragically bad as it was before. I'll put it that way. But I think I want to actually... That'll work a little bit better. That's definitely one of the more janky ways I've done an edit. That'll do. Now this part's not turning out quite right. Paint. Need to bring some of this. Okay, how does that look? Hey, got something that kind of looks okay. Sweet. Oh yeah. That's more like it. Okay. Oh, I'm dumb. Want to make sure to only get one layer. There we go. That's what I want. Want to do anything to this one? Also, first off, go back and fix any of these I still have rotated. Oh. Yeah, I think the gold trim here needs to go. As much as I'd love to be able to maintain it through the renders, I don't think it's going to be possible. What? Actually, there's a much easier way to do this. Hold up. UV editing. Okay, there's one of them. Where's the other one? Hello? Oh. Oh, hello. Well, that's interesting. Perfection. That should... Gorgeous. And... there might be a simpler way. What going on inside? Oh god. Maybe I can see it like this. I can. Nice. God. Okay. I've got sphere-ish thing, and then I've got a disc that comes out. I think what I want to do... Urge at last. Beautiful. Now I just have to not mess this up on any of these. How am I doing? Yes. That's not the right one. Okay. This is awful, by the way. Oh, wait, I can just move it out. That'll work. Okay, let me just copy that. Then... Oh, that's not what I want. That? Oh, copy that. Hey! Oh, that'll be much easier to operate on. Okay. Now. Boop. 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 Aha! Math. It works sometimes. Gorgeous. Boop. And boop. Aha! Now that UV edit. There you are. So much nicer. I'd love to have a little more detail there, but it's not worth the pain and suffering. Only thing I might want to... It's basically 6 pixels with a little bleed. Forget it. Or 4 with a little bleed. Forget it. Forget it, forget it, forget it. Don't need more detail. I think that's the rivets. You know, oof. It's gonna be a long while in paint to clean all this up. Oh god. Make it stop. Okay. Happy with that. Details to simplify here. I think this one's probably good. I don't love what's happening down there, so let's get rid of that. Oh, do need to be able to see it. Literally 1 point. Cool. Easy peasy. Go. Probably good to go. Ooh. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. No tiny details there. I think that'll actually turn out fine. Yeah, I think it'll be okay. Oh. Still no idea what I'm gonna do with that. Like, this texture is gonna be a nightmare. Yeah, I have no idea, guys. I'll figure something out. I always do. But oh my. What details would I like to delete? That one's fine. Ah. Modeling. Those bottles are not gonna turn out. That'll do. Honestly, the buckles might not turn out either, but kinda, sorta. It's definitely a weird looking backpack. Like, we can say that with absolute confidence. That's another one. That actually turns out fine, I guess. Yeah, it actually works. I'm okay with that. Honestly, though, I don't know if any of the backpacks are going to make it into the final cut, or capes for that matter. Actually, I don't have any capes, do I? Never mind. But I'm not sure the backpacks are going to make it, just because I don't know how the sorting is going to work out. I'll test it with one of them, of course, because if I can get it added, that'll be really cool. Talk to me. Because it matches this green, that'll be okay. I think that'll be fine. The gold might be a problem. Maybe not. The fact that I have this spike for sampling means I might be okay. Okay. Arrows. Oh boy. That one will turn out better. Yeah, we're only going to use one arrow, it looks like. And I should try to model this better. Kind of works. I think I will bring this part back some. It looks like an arrow. Sorta. Better. Better, better, better. It's still going to be absolutely tiny, but that's fine. Hey there, Green Jacket. Is this my first game? Yes, this is my first game. So everything is a new learning experience. No. Oh, dang it. There's what I want. Beautiful. You don't really get a feather look here, but fine. Better or worse? It's exactly the same. Let's leave it. How long have I been working on it? Trying to get into the development process, but I just can't see how I can even get started. Do you have any tips? I have been working on my game for a bit over a year, actually roughly a year and 3 months. Though my project is probably more ambitious than it should have been for a first game. That said, I also have a really clear vision of the game I'm making, so that's probably my biggest tip. Figure out exactly the game you want to make. Have it really solidified in your mind. And this applies to development in general, or any new thing you want to create. Have it firmly in your mind what you're making before you try to jump into too much. Now, some of it you're going to be figuring out as you go, just because it's a learning process. Everything that you create, any creative endeavor, period, is going to be a learning process. But having the vision of what you want, starting out, is going to help you throughout the whole process. As far as not knowing where to get started, once you have it solidified in your mind, this is the game I'm making, just start. I know it might sound dumb as a bit of advice, but seriously, just get started. Anywhere. Like, pick out your engine that you want to build your game in. For example, if you want to make something in RPG Maker, great. Start making something in RPG Maker. Just start making the first thing that makes sense to you in the context of the game you've envisioned. Whether that is making your first character that can move around, or maybe making your first room that a character will eventually be put into, just start. Now, my advice there is pretty exclusively for solo dev. If you're planning to work on a team, you need a design document. My design document is being formed as I work. Like, here is part of my design document. It's my task board. So as I figure out things that are needed for my game, I plan them, they go here. This is part of my documentation for what would be a design document. The more people you have on a team, the more comprehensive your design document should be. So I've also got design notes, and this has all kinds of information in it related to my game. And some of this is high-level planning, some of this is what is it? Oh yeah, some of this is performance testing metrics. And also things like style guide, how I want my code styled. Let's see, what other tips do I have? One just general tip. If you're working in any sort of software development, learn to take really good notes in your commit messages. As an example, here, I've got my feature as a headline, and I have bullet points listing out all the things that were done for that feature. Some of these are going to be very short, like this one. Sometimes you'll have one that's ginormous, like this one. Actually, that's one of my smaller ones. Here's one of my big hunkin' epics that I pushed. Huh. Well, apparently I've gotten better at not doing a million things at once. I'm glad to see that. Here's a big one. This was actually 2 or 3 features that I ended up squeezing into one commit, and you shouldn't do that, but learning to take detailed notes here, this can also be considered part of your design documentation. And the idea is you want to have something written down for other people on your team to reference, and you, for explaining why decisions were made. You don't want to get 6 months into a project, go look at something you haven't touched in a while and go, why did I do this? Why is this code looking the way it is? What's going on here? You don't want to hit that situation, because you'll end up messing something up that you had a solid reason for having before. But there you go. That's my tips. Hope that helps. Dude, I'm ready to get back into coding. I'm so sick of art stuff. So sick of it. Those are... That's wrong, and I didn't do that. That's super wrong. Why can't I actually select? Oh, that's why. Got it. This is not this image. Why is that there? That's super weird. Yeah, I'll need to edit that in Paint. You're definitely getting into note-taking parts. Good. Going through the Godot tutorial. So as far as tutorials, I find almost all tutorials to be totally garbage. Official documentation on anything is almost universally trash. I'm going to give you something amazing. Discord, why are you dying? Let me see if I can get Discord working again. So I highly, highly encourage you to hop into my Discord. Link down below. Where is it? Dev General Talk, Dev Help. Got it here somewhere. Where are you? There we are. There we go. If you want, hop into the Discord. In Dev General Talk, I've got linked here, and let me go ahead and just go ahead and pin this. This tutorial is the absolute best I've found across the internet for learning Godot. Even if you're not trying to learn to make an ARPG, this is the place to start. Because the difference between an ARPG and any other type of game, for the most part, is movement. The only type of game this won't help you with as much is a platformer. So if you're trying to make a platformer, this is going to be less useful, though still useful in getting a lot of your scene set up. Let's see. And as far as things not clicking, come back to my channel. Ask questions. I love getting distracted from my work and helping people figure out how to use Godot. Godot is a very, very, very powerful tool. Now, it's worth noting, Godot may not be the best engine for everyone. My recommendation is, if you're planning to work in 2D, Godot is probably your best solution. If you're planning to work in 3D, Unreal Engine is probably your best solution. Now, as I've always given this advice, figure out for yourself what the correct engine is, because you're going to have plenty of considerations that I don't have, and I'm going to have considerations that you don't have. The thing you're most worried about is artwork. Never been really creative, but I have a decent idea in my head on how I'd like it to look. I figure jumping in stream may help. So, you have found what may be the perfect streamer to help you with that aspect, because I, Dum have zero skill when it comes to visual art. Absolutely zero. Now, given that I have absolutely zero skill here, something that's going to surprise you is looking at my updates over the past several weeks. Oh, right. This browser doesn't like doing Twitter. Hold on. Let me get a different browser real quick. That'll work. Oh no, I'm not signed in. Go away. Son of a gun. Yeah, I'll go ahead and sign in. It's fine. I think that's my password. Hooray! I remembered my password. So looking at what I've created while having absolutely zero visual art skills, I think is fairly impressive. Like, these sprites look like I kind of know what I'm doing, right? Here's another good example. Like, these sprites, to me they look as if though I kind of know what I'm doing in regard to sprite work. However, I did not create any of these from scratch. Instead, I used programming and mathematics to create the visuals based off of 3D models. That's not the browser I want for this. So, if you check out my Ko-fi, anyone who joins at any tier will get access to my DevTools. I don't want that one yet. I want that one. So, the basis of all of my assets is this add-on for Blender. Without this thing, my game would not be possible in 2D. What I've done here is I've created an add-on that will take an animated 3D model and convert it into a sprite sheet. And that is where all of my assets come from that move. And this too can be yours for the low, low price of $5. I think this is probably the easiest way to produce assets like this. Now, if you're not too bothered about art style, like I wanted a very distinct art style for my game, and that's why I went this route. If you're not bothered about art style, wait for a good software bundle. Let's see, is there a good example going on right now? There is not. What about over on Fanatical? Here is an example if you want vector style graphics. So if you are willing to, make concessions on art style, bundles like this are the way to go. I didn't notice any bundles right now, but occasionally on stream I'll call them out where there's a really solid bundle that could just be your entire game's host of assets done. And if you want to do something like, let's say a side-scrolling beat-em-up, you could absolutely do that with this asset pack. And this would have almost this would have absolutely everything you need to do that. If you're okay not having a specific art style. So it depends on where you're leaning on that. But if you are like me and you have no skill in the art department, your options are be willing to go with whatever you can get, or use some type of programming like what I've shown you that I've done to automatically generate what you want and to make your art style consistent. Now, if you're planning to do 3D, basically anything you could want is out there in any sort of art style. And like I said, if you're doing 3D, go Unreal Engine. It's going to streamline a lot of the process for you. Sure, you'll have license fees if you make a whole bunch of money, but if you're making a whole bunch of money, you probably don't care about license fees. I think the last time I ran the numbers, license fees only kick in when you pass like $1 million, I think. And then you're paying, I want to say it's like a flat $10,000 fee. Which, if you've made $1 million, you should not be belly aching over 10,000. And the nice thing with Unreal is it doesn't scale with how much you sell. So if you make $50 million, you're still only paying the $10,000 per developer. Now, if you've got a massive development team, your license costs do go up, though. Just worth noting. But, yeah, no, 3D games and getting quality assets that work together in 3D in modern day is probably easier than 2D. Like, the amount of options you have for just buying character models, buying environments, is insane in the 3D space. And I think I'd say that is probably a direct consequence of the prevalence of Unity and Unreal. Like, 3D, the market for 3D assets just exploded in the past decade. But, so, definitely figure out if you're making a 3D or 2D game first. That's probably your biggest finite decision. So do you know whether you're doing 2D or 3D yet? And if so, do you know what style game you're planning to make? Like, is it a space shooter? Is it an RPG? What are you making? So ugly. Let me go ahead. See, I'm stuck in a situation where I'm wanting to make a 2D game while a friend of mine and I are wanting to make a 3D game together. Hoping that by getting comfortable with Godot, I'd learn something. I don't know what you'd learn, but you'll learn something. Where was that? Oh, no. Down. Perfect. You were thinking top-down as cyberpunkish game. Slowly getting more and more ideas how I'd want the game to go. So, with that, you've told me the aesthetic style of game. I'm asking for genre, because that's going to have more, like, that's a more interesting question to ask, since being cyberpunk is basically just an art style. Not sure how I'd even start working on it. Essentially starting at a blank. So I would say start with considering game systems. So Again, going back to, are you making an RPG? Are you making an action RPG? Are you making a XCOM style turn-based strategy? What is the gameplay? Or maybe it's narrative. You said top-down Cyberpunk could just be a narrative point and click. But definitely figure out what the core mechanics of your game are. Because the fact that you jumped to describing it as cyberpunk suggests to me that you haven't figured out mechanically what your game is. Definitely story-driven branching choices, essentially just a narrative. Okay. So the fact that it's a narrative game means how you choose to represent it visually is not a limiting factor. So if you want it to be in full 3D over-the-shoulder control, great. If you want it to be top-down pixel art, fantastic. If you want it to be... that's still called top-down, so... or I should say, if you want it to be isometric, that's an option. If you want it to be top-down like old-school Zelda games. Or something that's typically made with like RPG Maker. You can do that too. Being a mostly narrative game means that you've got tons of freedom in that regard. Honestly, you could even make it first person with like Doom controls. Here we go. In theory, you could even have your visuals look like this. Open. Like where you have like tank controls and walk around to talk to people. That would be kind of like the original Deus Ex. So I would say your next step is figuring out mechanically how you want to interact with the world. Do you want it to be a point and click? Do you want it to be where you're directly controlling the character from first or third person? Want it to be isometric, where you have, you know, Diablo style controls? Because figuring out those mechanics is going to have a huge impact on what engine is best suited for you, and it'll inform what types of scenes or blueprints you're going to need to make. More generally speaking, classes. Meaning programming classes, not RPG classes, just FYI. Honestly, you could even make a narrative game like that out of these assets. Now, on the 2D versus 3D front, for something that's cyberpunk, if you're wanting to do 2D, your options are going to be excessively limited in terms of buying assets. Now, if you have the money to hire artists, great, do whatever you want. I'm going to answer questions as if though you don't have the money to just hire artists for stuff. Because that's the boat I'm in. If I had the money, I would absolutely be hiring artists to do all this stuff for me. But I don't have that option. So this is one of the best places for 2D assets, Game Dev Market. However, if I search Cyberpunk, I'm already down to 6 pages. Okay. If I want specifically 2D, okay, I'm down to less than 2 pages already. Now, there is stuff here, but the selection is hyper limited. In 3D, you would have a lot more options. Now, if there's enough here that you feel you can put a game together, great, jump on it. And there's a few other asset stores I use. But unfortunately, it's definitely limiting. But I've seen tons of people reach insane success from the basics possible. Oh, for sure. And one thing that a lot of indie devs shy away from is buying assets, because they think, oh, well, if I buy assets, then my game's going to look like all these other games. Sure. But if your game is fun, that's all that's going to matter. Like all these asset, what's the word? Asset flip games. The reason it sticks out that they all look the same is because they're not enjoyable. That's the reason. If you make a game that is fun, people are going to really overlook your art style. Ooh. Fancy. Huh. Oh, and the one thing I warn everyone about who's getting into game dev where you're going to be buying assets, look out for your license. Look at the license info. Always read it over. Figure out if it's a favorable license. For example, never, ever, assuming you want to make money out of your game, never use assets that are licensed under CC by SA or CCSA. SA means share alike. Means if you've received this asset in a CC by SA or a CCSA, that means you've received it under that license, and your game now has to be shared under that license as well, which means you don't get to make money off of it. There may be ways to kind of sort of make money off of it, but by using that license, it means that anyone who downloads your game can then just distribute it for free, and there's no legal consequences. So be careful on your licensing. That's a big deal. Okay, boots are done. Go. Oh yeah, I need to figure that out at some point. I think I'm gonna just merge hats and hair. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yep, that's the play. Yeah, it's definitely not the prettiest work I've done, but it is what it is. Yeah, I need to fix that. Hmm. PBR mask tint map. Hello. Oof. Don't love the geometry here. Yeah, it's good enough. Yeah, I like it. Ooh, what's going on there? Hey, hey. Hmm. Maybe I need to actually give it more. That works. That'll do. Don't love that I'm getting a little bit of purple in there. But maybe I'll get it to blend if I do proper sampling. Yeah, it'll be tricky. Whoa, what? Stop, that's illegal! Why? You know what? I think I will just cheat. Much nicer. Why? There you are. There was a lot of laziness in the texturing from this author. Like, they still did an amazing job, don't get me wrong. But I don't know how to say your name. Hi there, Synthege. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Hello, everyone that's coming over. How's everyone doing? I think I want to move that back. Yeah, I don't like what I did there. Yeah, I'm gonna need to take that texturing and apply it over there. That's gonna be so much fun. Well, thank you. Yeah, I just need to get that coloring to apply correctly elsewhere. I think as far as taking a 3D model, rendering it in 2D, this is a pretty darn good one. And hey there, Ohujo. Dang, what a shame Oh, you're trying to type that person's name. Okay. Okay, so Sable, got it. I'm gonna have to come up with nicknames for all of you. It's all just too confusing for me. I should lighten that up. Where is that? Ah ha 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 ha. Oh, that's easy. Love it when it's easy like this. Beautiful. I can actually get away with a little bit. Gorgeous. And how does that render? Beautiful. I'd love to get that pixel going a little bit yellow, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. Yeah. Oh, maybe. Maybe, kind of, sort of. Where is that? Aha, ha 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 ha. There. Kinda, sorta. Oh. Nope, that's wrong. Oh. I know that was right. Oh, that's literally 1 pixel. I'm not gonna be able to change that. So, how'd we do? Still not touching that pixel. That's fine. The overall render looks good. I'm not gonna fuss over 1 pixel. Yep, those are legs. So, what have you guys been up to over there? What's been going on Synthegigs? Send the egg. Okay. Unless it's sent he egg. I don't know how to say your name. I'm gonna assume your name is Sen. What's been going over on Sen's stream? So, or if Sen, if you're still here, what's been going on? Okay, weapons are done. Oh, yeah, I need to split up the shoulders at some point, too. It's Sent Heeg, actually. Don't listen to him if he corrects you. Okay. I promise. I will definitely know that it's always Sent Heeg. In which case, I think the best name for him is just Heeg. Anyway, what were y'all doing before you came over here? Let me actually do one thing real quick. Boop. Where is it? Oh, of course I can't do it from this view. Maybe I can do it here? Yay, I can! Game dev, discussion of investment in egg commodities. What, pray tell, is an egg commodity? And how does it differ from non-egg commodities? Those are simple enough. Good. Oh. That'll work. It's like stocks, but with products, I think. So I understand it. In this case, eggs. Turns out now is a good time to do so. Oh, so you're talking speculative markets that are tracking specific market prices. For example, I think it's GLD is gold-backed. GLD is the SPDR gold shares. Now, when you say egg commodities, it can't actually be backed by eggs. So when you purchase a stock like GLD, you're actually purchasing gold that is held by some fund. In the case of something like egg-backed commodities, I'm not sure how they handle that. I'm assuming it's basically betting. I would assume that's what's going on. Oh god. We're going down a rabbit hole, aren't we? Oh boy. Here we go, chat. We're going down a rabbit hole. Eggs used at or 56% since the beginning of 2025, according to trading on a contract for difference. Tracks the benchmark market for this commodity. But what is the actual stock market code? Right. I'm not seeing that. Prices of white large eggs in wholesale markets calculated based on of 30 dozen cases of aged shell eggs. Yeah, okay, so you're betting on the price of eggs. Someone donated bits. I'm assuming they said, hey, go look at this. I think all of these are going to be sufficiently simple that it's a non-issue. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Oh no. How did I mess that up? Hold up. Imperial PNG. That's gonna be body parts base color. Pretty sure. Or not. Oh, that's mask tint people. That's the one. Now I just have to figure out where that spot is. Easy peasy, right? Not easy peasy, by the way. I think that's for boots. Yeah, I need to use Blender to find it. Mask tint PBR body. Ah. So 3-4. Hello. Ooh, yeah, I didn't touch that up at all. Bad dum-dum. Okay, let's see how that does. Let's save. Sorry, I missed that. You joked about investing in eggs. Apparently that's viable right now. Fair enough. Why are you not doing what I need you to do? I want the other side. Ah, blah, blah. Gotta be this. Gotta be. Yep, that'll do it. And let's go ahead and take out the yellow. Yep. I kind of got it. Why is there still yellow showing through, though? Oh, it's over here. That's what I missed. Yep. Scale. Ooh. Oh, no. Not you. You're not part of this. I'm really feeling like I eliminated all the yellow there, but... Oh, that's the interior. Oops. So the exterior is here. Okay. First, kill it. Good. Beautiful, nice clean edge. Got it. Now just same thing over here. Sorry, chat. I'll be with you in just a second. Need to be focused. There we go. Yeah, the determination of what is a viable stock for ETF is never as simple as, oh, I'll just see what the market's doing right now. And honestly, something like eggs is something I would be terrified to invest in. because unlike a normal ETF, it is purely speculative. In the past, egg prices have been going up on average, albeit in spikes. Now they're at a low. Fair. That does not, however, imply that they're going to go back up. There could be all kinds of things keeping the value down. Now, would they eventually go back up? Probably. But unless you are analyzing market forces, it's really hard to say that it's a solid investment choice. And this is coming from someone who regularly invests in ETFs. Like, I invest in GLD, which I think is a pretty simple to track commodity. Almost entirely because it varies based on the economy. I'm gonna need to touch that up. Yep. That. And it doesn't need to be perfect because I'll just reshape based on the UV, or reshape the UV based on whatever I end up drawing here. That's good. Image reload. Aha! Much better. Do I need to clean up that? Good. Oh, got it. We're good. And just to prove that's actually rendering nicer. Oh yeah. Nice and clean. Good. I'd say the first thing you want to do before trying to seriously invest in anything is see if it's even possible for you to pinpoint what the relevant market forces are. For example, can you determine, you may not be able to, what are supply-related issues that are impacting the price of eggs? Then what about foreign sources of eggs? How is that impacting things? What about one thing that'll certainly have an impact? Disease. If there's an outbreak of some sort of chicken flu, well, then that's certainly going to have an impact. What impact that'll have, not sure. shoes. Odd. The shoes are definitely a problem. Like that. What is happening? Awful. First off, that is doing calf and foot. I think the way I want to do this is let's reduce the thigh impact. Okay, and what does that do for me? That somehow made it even worse. Why? I feel like this is ignoring my changes. Because it is. Okay. So thigh, calf, 4, 6. I think what I want. Vertex group. Group, set active. Uh-oh. Okay, I thought maybe I had done the right calf. Huh? Oh, no, that's why. Oh, I didn't think this through. Son of a gun. Okay, what's another way I can fix this? I could stretch them out toward the back a bit. Right. Oh god. Of course. Merge. Distance. See what that did. Looks fine from the front. That just doesn't look right. Ah! Hold on. Why is my UI not there? Hello? I'm gonna save and try reloading, because without having the axis control here, I don't know how to do this. One sec, guys. Dum Dum has frozen. There we go. Hero. Good, it's back. Goodness. So I want that down a little bit. Phew. Okay. That doesn't... What do I do? Maybe if I just... What happens if I do that? Well, it doesn't completely fix it, but it is an improvement. Vertex. Where are you? Aha. Erg. Good now. How much do I want? Basically 0.5. Okay, how's that working for me? Oh god. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's not all falling apart right now. Oh god. You know? Could be worse. That's all I'm gonna say there. Could be worse. We're running with it. Yeah, this approach seems to have done the trick, sort of, kind of, maybe. Okay. R. Put R assign. I think it's okay. Something. Oh. That's all in the UV map. What is that geometry? That looks so wrong. Huh. But I guess it was intentional. Okay. That was not correct. Are you the piece I want? Nope. What about you? Nope. Hey, I found you. Hmm. Something very weird is happening there. Hmm. A little better. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Gorgeous. Got it. Good, good, good. Oh yeah, the weird blue feet. I forgot about that. Oh, it's so dumb. Go fix the weird blue feet. Where are you? There you are. Hmm. Oh, that's so bad. Actually, I might be able to do this better in GIMP. Oh yeah, that's the giant undertaking that I don't want to do right now. Let's try this in GIMP first. Is body parts matte base color. I think I just need to desaturate that area and it'll be perfect. Yeah, there are just certain spots where this author did something and I'm not sure what or why, or like here, just bizarre. Okay. Color elements. Well, that's not what I want. Aha ha ha! I win! Not quite correct, but it's close enough for my purposes. Come on, dum-dum. Why did that not change? Mass tint PBR body parts matte base color. Please? Unless that's not... Wait. Not that that color still should have updated. Make sure everything has a fresh load, because Blender loves to hold on to references. Oh, I guess one thing, I'm not comparing apples to apples. Image is packed. What does that mean? Just happened? I know you did not just potentially undo all of my work. Oh no. Wait, no, that's all there. What? I am so desperately confused now. Where is this texture? Help! Oh. Well, now I think I understand. Okay. Hold, please. Yeah, okay, yep. I got it. Got it. And this is why you need to be more consistent with your file locations than I am currently being. Okay, this one does have my edits. Good. Actually, let's fix that real. Because that 1 pixel, while very small, was a different enough color to cause a problem. Oh no. Oh, there it is. Should be good now. Gorgeous. Oh yeah. Wait. Is that correct? Hold up. Something feels wrong. Nope, it was right. Okie dokie. Oh, this one. Oh, these are the bad boots. These are the really, really bad boots. Does this already have my edits, though? Yeah. Already has it. Sweet! I thought I was gonna have to redo these. I don't love the toe tap motion. That's so weird. I might be able to reduce how dramatic that is. Issue is the ball. I'm curious if I just remove the ball altogether. That didn't work. What's the result? That's absolutely not doing what I told it to do. Or is. Huh. What? pelvis, thigh, calf, foot, all. Yeah. Maybe it is safe to just take out the ball motion on all these. Let's see. Done that. Honestly, that looks way more natural to me. Okay, let's... And again, also doesn't look that different. But mathematically, it clearly is different. Okay. Don't love the weird smushing over here, but I don't know how else to fix it. And final one. I would just delete the bone here, but I'm terrified that's going to cause other problems. Right. Excuse me. Right. First off, search by distance. Okay. Huh. Well, that's peculiar. Don't love that. Oh, they don't have what? All right. Why? What? Are y'all being for real right now? Um... It's still doing weird stuff, and I don't like it. Uh-oh. What? God. Couldn't undo far enough. Hopefully I'm not too far back in what I worked on. Oh dear. Oh dear. Why would that be back? That's the one thing that makes no sense for that to be back. Okay. We're okay. That still animates right. Yes. Excellent. Next. Good. Okay. And this one we're just leaving alone. Because trying to touch that one just makes the world explode. Save it. Okay. Going on with hats. I think they are all just static. I don't think they actually deform at all. Because I'm guessing they only track the head. Ooh, don't look correct. Still don't look correct. Because I edited you. I think I might know what happened here. Hold up. Yeah, I think I made a boo-boo. I started editing things with one approach, then switched approaches on a random day without realizing it. But should be easy enough to fix. Game. Real. Head parts. Base color. There you are. Good, good, good. Row textures. Oh, now. Ha 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 ha. Beautiful. That's what I want to see. How does that render? This is probably my sketchiest texture work. Oh, that's from the back. That's very dirty. Might want to clean that up some. Perfect. That looks great. There's the dirtiest part of that. Aha. Okay. Here's how I want to do this. That'll turn out better. Same thing over here. Take off that dark trim. At least for this section. Okay. Much nicer looking. That is not nice looking. Thought I could get away with being messy there, but clearly not. What can I use in that region? Leave. Yeah. File this up. Definitely the worst job I've done so far, but considering I'm trying to build it from scratch, I'm kind of okay with it. Yeah, much better. Now I just need to do the same down here. That's horrifying looking. Oof. Honestly, it's kind of okay down there, though. Because of the angle it gets rendered at. Yeah, I'm kind of okay with it. See, that comes to 5. A little messy, but that's okay. Yeah, that area is a problem. Can I cheat? Fix it up just using UV though. Maybe. It doesn't look right, but I think I'll take it. Still have this weird dark spot. Got it. Cool. That one has definitely changed. By quite a bit. I think it'll render fine. I think something to maybe do in these black sections is change the color to a really, really dark gray. Because the way this renders... Oh. Yeah. It's not working. And that has to do with the... I think it's the filter. Film. Yeah, filter size is the issue. If I up the filter size, we get a bit more blurring, a bit more... Yeah. But filter size of 0.01 is why we get such good contouring. Just hurts me in that area. Okay. Can GIMP save me? Maybe. First. Okay, now, look by color. Select composite. Add to current selection, back from current selection, intersect with current selection. Okay, good, good, good. Not quite. Woohoo. Good in there. That might be enough to get the effect I want. Let's use that selection. Color balance. Ooh. Definitely keep the saturation as low as possible. Lighten it just a little bit. Just a little bit. Better. Not enough, though. Okay. That's more like it. Okay. It's still a bit much, a bit jagged, but I don't think I'm gonna fix that. It's still almost certainly the best I'm gonna do with this. Unless I try to make it match this gray, I don't know that that's a good idea. Honestly, this gray is probably too light. It's a little weird. Try to darken it. That area. Gotcha. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Cool. Hi. All right. Right. Okay, so let's try minus 36. That's better. That's so much better. Okay, so I need to hit up those areas. I think that'll do it. Okay. I'm learning, slowly but surely. Ah, so much better. Neck is a little bright. Yeah, I should check that. Hello? I think it's this area. Not that area. Not that area. Where's the neck? No, seriously, where the heck is the neck? Okay, there's part of the neck. And there's the other part. What part was... Oh. Yeah, definitely don't need to affect that. Oop. And that fixed it. Nice! This does tell me that I'm probably going to want to make the same change to the suit of armor itself. Which one are you? Oh, seriously, where are you? Guess you're the one? Hold up. I need to see that Twitter post. Hold on. I may have messed something up here. Oh, that's right. Okay, point of comparison. Yeah. Undoing all of that. Except for this part. Fine with that. That'll do it. Yep, that tones it down a bit. Don't love how little texturing there is on that, though. Like, it's a massive area of just one color. Is there somewhere I can steal, get more color? The fact that these UVs are separated is also killing me. Honestly, the texturing on this region is just kind of bad. I could simplify it to a gradient, which would work. Considering all of the cool detail that's in so much other stuff, it's weird that these spots are just like totally bare. Here's a question. Right. This may be a horrible idea. Be an absolutely horrible idea. I'm getting the feeling this was a horrible idea. Okay, how does that render? Not great. Seems better than the plain color, though. That's kind of working for me. Not gonna lie. I know it's awful. Don't get me wrong, I understand. But that's wrong. Could do something with that. Quite right. Hey, hey, hey. It no longer looks like it's just flat. So that's something. Yeah, I'm calling that a win. It looks ridiculous, but I'm calling that a win. Yeah. It kind of works. Now I just need to figure out what to do about that. Because I need it more textured. Let's see, that's happening in... Where is that? Ah, yes. I can texture that more myself. I think I'm skilled enough at least to do that. Considering all I'm going to do is take the messiest part here and copy paste it everywhere else. Oop. Honestly, it's kind of working. Kind of just working. Beautiful. I'll take it. Not quite perfect, but it's as close as I'm gonna get. Also, I just realized that that is definitely hair over here. Yeah, that all matches. Shoulder pad's a bit off, but I can color correct that over in the game engine. I plan on doing that anyway. Excellent. Next, actually save first. Something not right. Hmm. Why is that still acting like it's reflective? Hmm. Still getting a reflective surface. Ow. Get it. Don't think I've had that on any of the others. Yeah. And confirm those are using the exact same material. What is going on here? So confused. So the only thing that makes sense there is something with the normal map. Is that puts in a lot of texturing that I don't want. Maybe it'll be fine. Something is super weird there. Wonder how to make a surface oily. Because it's not really a reflective surface. More an oiliness. Ambient occlusion node into your... Okay, was not that. I don't get it. I don't know. Like, this is obviously quite mapped. So what is going on this surface? Great. Well, there's nothing, no funny business going on there. So weird. Like, I'm getting that here too. Their model looks bossy. Roughness and specular properties. Hey. Pretty sure I already fixed those, but who knows? I don't get it. All right. That's fun, I guess. There's an instance where it's hyper visible. Here. Thank you. I can't tell which it is. But like, as you can see, there's clearly something going on. Under model, oops, I get oily film. Specular highlights, material shading, refraction. That's not. Maybe that's my problem. Drop down menu next to port. I set the materials in the destination program, applied the existing textures, and voila. Hmm. One thing I can do that's really... Wait. What? I thought for sure there were going to be vertices here. If there's not vertices there, then I have no idea what's going on. It's almost like it has a normal map or a bump map, but it doesn't. So confused. Oh. That looks crazy. Um... Clearly doing something. Huh. It's almost like it's two textures happening at once. Okay, so the double texturing was from the normal map. Makes sense. Just insanely weird. Was that it? Um... Let me try using something else to brighten it up. About... I think that did it. Now that one's super bright again. Dang it. So why doesn't this have that same issue? Like, if I turn the metallic all the way up on this, it doesn't actually look metallic anywhere. Those are just horribly different colors. Close-ish there. Yeah, I think I give up. What does it actually look like from the front? That's fine. I'm not gonna say it looks good, but it's fine. Could also just remove it. It's an option. Don't know what's going on down there, but I don't care anymore. I don't care. Is honestly, I may not even use this helmet. Because this helmet's kind of awful compared to the others. Yeah. I will need to lighten up the circles on that. That doesn't render quite right. How much more do I have to get through for the models? Definitely losing my mind. Out. Out. Okay, now select color match. But Well, I definitely hit it. Okay, I guess I'll lighten it some more. Yeah, that definitely hit. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. What about... something a little silly? It's awful. It's so awful. Ah! Make it stop. That's not as bad as I expected. I'll be perfectly honest. It's kind of just okay like that. I don't know what to make of that, but... Okay, what about... Eric? Hmm. That doesn't look right. That's starting to look like something. Kinda just need a blur tool. Is there a blur tool here? No? Because I'll be real. The look this is resulting in kind of works for me. More than the circles did. Then again, maybe if I just blur the circles. Hold on. Make sure I can get back to there. Yeah. Maybe if I just put a blur on the circles. The thought. Okay. Blur. There we go. Awesome. Okay. Why is it coming out so fine still? What about grabbing that color? Give me a brush. Paintbrush. Now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call it soon. I was hoping to be done with the model edits today, but I don't see that happening. If anything, that's making them harsher. At least more visible on the periphery, which I guess is something. I'm half tempted to paint in these areas too. Okay. How's it looking now? Still annoyingly distinct. Next, blur tool. Okay, let's see what that does. Probably a bad idea. But I'm getting close to just axing this helmet from list. Because this thing is kind of awful. Okay. Oh boy. I think I have an idea of how to do what I want now, though. Go all the way back to here. Hey, what does this do? Hopefully something useful. And now it just looks like trash. Last thought. It feels like the blur is only going inward and not outward at all. Like, I want the black to also bleed outward. But that's not happening. Hmm. Well, at least I know how to do that now. That's cool. Yeah. Okay. Just try the blur and that'll be the last test. Yeah, it's just garbage. All right. Let's find something as a reference. Ooh, I do like that pattern. Maybe that's something I can do. First, that's not the tool I want. That brush. Wow. Not right. That's definitely not right. Let's do this differently. Smudge. Do. Cool. Good enough. Okay. Okay, I've got a solid color, basically, with some bad shading. Wonderful. Gorgeous. Love it. Fantastic. Now, if I want to do something a little different. But why? Oh wait. That's what I want. Enough. Let me get the other one first. Okay, there's something happening here that isn't complete and total garbage. Hey, hey, hey. Kinda liking it. Not quite what I want yet. That'll work. That'll work, that'll work, that'll work. Hey! That kind of looks intentional. Huzzah! Those are not the same. Why are you messing up on me? Arr. Okay, that'll work. Good enough. Good enough. That was better before. That'll do. I need that gradient is what I need. Save. Is there a reload? And this section is what I want for there. Okay, I can work with that. Much better. Oh, much better. Yes, that'll do. Can I finish this up today? Maybe. Oh. So before I do anything... Where is that bad spot? There you are. And I think I am just going to remove... And I am fine with this looking like the helmet of a crazy person. That'll do. Good enough. That looks dumb. I don't like it. Doesn't work. Okay. Where is that? Okay. What about something like that'll work. I wanted a bit more something. They're not the same. Might be able to do this better in paint, maybe. Out of curiosity. Nope. Here's part of the problem. The UV here is not mirrored. So even if I drew them perfectly identical, it wouldn't matter. Seems about right. Okay. Oh, soften is functionally the same as blur. Okay. That'll work. Honestly, it just looks like trash, no matter what I do here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. How does the clone tool work? Blender, texture, paint. Stop changing my brush. Oh my god. Why? Why do you keep doing that? Still looks awful. Okay, what's the next attempt? Other than giving up for the day because it's been almost 8 hours. I think it might be time to throw in the towel. Okay. Any other ideas real quick? What if I just go intentionally creepy? Like... Why is it lopsided? Oh, arr. Part of the issue, though, the fact that this is not straight. Now that I've straightened that out, that made... Oh my god. I swear, this whole thing was designed to be infuriating. What does that look like? Garbage. Got it. Why are those renderings so different? Arrgh. The fine details on this stuff is just always going to elude me. Seriously. I think they're analogous now. Oh. Need a good idea here. Oh, it undid that part on the UV. Nope. Maybe that's fine. Yeah, that's a thought. About... Not that big. Why? That'll do. That'll do. I'm finally satisfied with the look. Not actually correct, but whatever. So done with this thing. If I want to fix it at all, I'll be fixing it this way. Gorgeous. That's the best we're gonna get. Texture and beautiful. That one. Pretty sure it's fine as is. Yeah, that one will work. Hair, I know doesn't need any touch-ups. Good. Faces I'm not touching. Ow. Pretty sure these were all golden. Good. Might actually want to simplify that one. I'm not sure I like 4 colors for this. 3 might make more sense. Yeah, I think I'll do 3 colors. How fast can I make that edit? Not fast enough. It'll be worth making the edit, but that can happen tomorrow. Long day, folks. Long, long day. And a good chunk of quality changes. So, that is going to do it for me today, folks. Guys, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please give the video a share. Maybe you know someone who wants to learn game dev along with us. And also a special thank you to those of you supporting me over on Ko-fi. Thank you so much. Yeah, everyone. I hope y'all have just a fantastic day. Take care, guys.